Was good, everybody? Was goody good, and what's good? Let me do an audio check real quick. But you know, it's finally happening. I tried to inquire everybody on which project I should take after Saga Frontier 2. And so far I got zilch in terms of responses, but what it came down to for me was it's either going to be Dark Cloud or Okage Shadow King. And you know what? I decided it was going to be Okage. But you know what? I've been trying to do inquiries for certain things, and for whatever reason, this season has not been the season for curation or viewer curation. But that's okay, because I realized that this was the right choice to make. It had to be Okage. Part of me wanted to do Dark Cloud because I didn't get the Platinum Trophy for that one yet, but it couldn't really be Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud, I feel, is right for a different time. For a long time, I've wanted to play something that's a little bit less hardcore, a little bit less involved. I mean, Trails for Daybreak 2 Nightmare Mode has some scary moments in terms of difficulty spikes, and of course I was trying to play it in a complete, full manner where all aspects of the game are kind of captured. Saga Frontier 2, it's a Saga game, and you know how that goes. So I wanted a story progress thing where it's a game I've played many times prior. As you can see, I have the save file where I'm in the end state of the game, overpowered as hell, and you know, I want to protect that file. It has my gov, so I'm not going to give the default name for protagonist Audie, but instead I'm going to go with Wonka. Where are these numbers? So there's some complications with streaming this game on the PlayStation 5. It was always meant for PlayStation 4 emulation. And I've known about this since 2020, when there were warnings about we don't know how 100% compatible this game is with PlayStation 5 consoles. Let me lower the volume a little bit. So yeah, a lot of these early PlayStation 2 games, they're blue discs. They use CD-ROMs instead of DVD-ROMs. So as a result, the file size is not that great.
As you will see, this story starts with an ordinary conversation of an ordinary family. And with the inconspicuous boy who appeared behind his little sister. Unexpected as it may be, this unassuming boy is the hero of this peculiar tale we are about to see.
I want a steak. So this is the main protagonist. His whole arc is that he doesn't really have a sense of presence, and you can see that from the very beginning because he gave his answer and it was kind of brushed aside. I always liked the free answers format this game has. You can just kind of get creative. I was so glad when I found out that this game was available on PlayStation 4 emulation because, this was a game I played since I was a 7-year-old and I was really into it. So around this point, I was playing a lot of Final Fantasy X and Dark Cloud, and I wasn't really fond of either game at the time, as I am now, but this ended up being a JRPG for me. So let's go check our protagonist room. Okay, let's save right here. So I like that it kind of sets it so you don't overwrite your normal save file, because I do want to go back to that save file since I was overpowered after everything is said and done. This okay, this is my room. I like how one of the doors is boarded shut and you got this big cobweb over here and a smaller one over there. It's got a lot of personality, but Kingdom Hearts 1 ended up being the JRPG for me that I just kind of got caught up with. Although largely my best friend at the time was the one who kind of helped me give Kingdom Hearts a second chance, because I got walled not knowing what to do in Destiny Islands when the Harlots kind of attack and you can't really defend yourself against them. He got to Riku for me, which is how I was able to enjoy the rest of Kingdom Hearts 1. So let's look at our stats first off. you want to interact with as many things in this game as you can because there's a lot of tiny gears and they're useful collectibles, but so at this point the encounter rate is non-existent, but yeah, I'm noticing that the game is a lot blurrier on the PS5 for whatever reason. So yeah, beyond that Rubicon, you would have to deal with the counters. But yeah, you can tell this is a CD-ROM game by how like the OST loads in. So whenever you pull up to this town, she's gonna be kind of posted up, looking real suspect, but yeah, it's like, this guy's unibrow isn't even properly loaded in. It's kind of just clipping out of his head. That's kind of a weird thing to say, but whatever. We'll leave R. Kelly alone to his own devices. Okay, so this is the main character's father. Okay, so this classification table, I didn't realize that this is actually some foreshadowing. Yeah, the classification system is a major plot point in this game, but if you don't like pay attention, it seems like it comes from out of nowhere. I know this game is rich in NPC dialogue. That's kind of the biggest strength of this game, so you can probably like lose sight of certain things. I already spoke to my pops. I don't need you to remind me that. Doma. Let me avoid interacting with anything that could cause me to talk to this man again. I like the bass in this track. Towns are in this game. Okay, shop upper one. Interesting. So you can see a lot of the aliasing happening right now. You know, I actually really like this. It's so ghetto. Someone's probably gonna clown on me for streaming this on a PlayStation 5 when this console clearly does not want to run this game with the current emulator. You see, like, even the text box is breaking. So yeah, currency in this game is called Suckle. Oh wow, you see that? It's actually corrupting, okay. Why does he have the garlic lined up in a circle like it's some kind of dream weaver? I know it sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but I actually do think it's interesting to run a game on an emulator that's clearly bursting at the seams. Not even because the game is like too advanced, but because it's so primitive. Like, the Twin Towers were still around when this game came out. Maybe not in Japan. I mean, not in America. Let's go interact with this shop. I think I already did, though. Yeah, I did. So all of these places are suffering because of the water shortage. Okay, let's go to the slaughterhouse first. I know I'm kind of delaying everything. Okay, I didn't even know which prompt I got, but... Oh! Take a look at that. There's like all this green stuff on the bottom of his jacket. And his shoes. That's crazy. Okay, the latency is actually pretty reasonable, but the shadows are dithering, like, wow, this game is not meant for the PlayStation 5. You know, this reminds me of the COVID days when every store had like a sign in the front, like, oh, this is closed because of this shit. So, I'm not even sure she's supposed to have that type of like under double chin. And her lips and eyebrows are kind of not filled in, so it almost looks like she has a mustache.
Thus the boy, being teased by Annie, made his way home. And the next night...
I wonder if I'm gonna end up with a corrupted save file if I just keep playing this. I love that his name is Chad.
And 2 hours later...
I know a lot of people like this, where it's like, if you let them continue going, they won't shut the fuck up, ever. I think if you try to leave without talking to him, there'll be like a prompt telling you, hey, I wanted to talk to you about something. Okay, so this is the way back. got caught lacking by a ghost.
Thus, on the night of the circus, this happy family fell on serious misfortune.
So the grandma often says stuff like that. I think you get some interesting dialogue if you spoke to the grandfather instead, where he speaks about his time as an adventurer. Okay, so you can see kind of like a beard on her, like a set of barcodes. That's part of the glitch. I can't believe it. So, if you guys wonder why I use the Okage permutation of my SMD outro, it's because of this game. Once I learned about Pig Latin, I immediately knew I had to figure out how to say it in Pig Latin. I was attacked by a ghost. I like how ghost translates to host gay in Pig Latin. Whoever, please help me. I am talking all weird. It's too late. I don't want to be a comic relief girl. IRO-gay. Oh, shit, that's actually kind of funny. Watch out, because you might end up saying something that will get this thing flagged. Yeah, I know some people like this too that just kind of mirror whatever the dude says. Did I miss my alarm? Let me check for a moment. No, I remember to do that shit. I'll say it bashfully.
And suddenly, a peculiar contest has begun. Despite the blessings of his family, somehow the boy could not share their warm sentiments.
Who did you have as your host 3 years ago?
And so the commotion at the boy's house continued well into midnight.
You don't have any allowance money under your bed or whatever? So we haven't seen the battle screens, so I'm not sure if that's going to be a problem. You really have no reason to speak to that lady. Like you got no shoulders. Look at me, I'm all translucent now. Okay, now I understand why some games needed a new emulator. This emulator is outdated as hell. So if you press square, he can give you a prompt to let you know what you have to do, which is important because this game has some confusing sequence triggers. Oh, she is attached to that hat. I can tell you I relate in some ways. Okay, so they're not letting me leave until I say what's up to everybody. Look at this Caillou ass dude. Yeah, so the game was not meant to be this blurry. Some of you are bleeding from the eyes. It can't be helped. Reality is Stan is actually pretty badass. And yes, his name is a pun. I'm not talking the Eminem reference. Well, we might as well try to get it. It's not often that we get a decent sequence trigger, so let me actually take advantage of this situation and welcome to the office. You know, even though people kind of overlook this guy, it doesn't seem like they hate the main protagonist. You say, first off, you ain't shit, so don't cause like a mismatch. Okay, so it's important to note, this game actually has an HCB system, despite not being owned by Square Enix. It can't call it an HCB because Square has the copyright to the term. But yes, this game actually showcases the spreadsheet. So that's actually very important to pay attention to. It often feels like playing 7 Remake, but just constantly putting up the menu. So yeah, sometimes he'll act on his own, which is very useful in that encounter, because we're severely under-equipped. So our health went up 4 points, AP went up once, and EP went up significantly. Hold on, we had like none, and now we have like all of this right here. I used to think this game was actually pretty easy, but the reality is that if you're under-leveled, it can whoop your ass, especially if everyone crowds the MC, because this is like Persona 3, where once the main character goes down, the game is over. But with this game's kind of permutation on the ATB system, it can be a little bit more taxing. So, this is the thing, the healing items in this game are called nuts, so that would be okay if it just made you think about testicles, but because it's singular, you just see nut, and then like qualifiers for the nut thing, so on my PlayStation 4 I have like a bunch of saved images based off of that. I actually kind of like it in dark mode.
village was filled with joy and laughter.
So it's pronounced Canal. I guess it's kind of like Corral instead of Coral. So yes, the camera is the prestige in this game. Okay, so I'm moving up in the world. Before the game crashes. Look at that, now everybody wants to be my friend. You see, here everything looks nice. Except for his eyes, they're kind of sketchy, but... foliage on that tree is holding on for dear life. Now that the water is working, we can access a lot of these places we couldn't before. That compatibility system is incredibly useful for telling what kind of item you're about to get, because there will be a point where you get like the ultimate items and stuff like that. Like, I got a great one that kind of made me break the game. It is very affection based, and you can like alter it based on dialogue choices and at least the save menu is being normal. It's crazy. I feel like I've been doing this for 2 hours. It's only been a short time. Yeah, so our grandpa has dad lore, but our dad is like an otaku or whatever. Okay, equip. Well, changing weapons, defense. What am I doing? see, he's getting all this acknowledgement now. I gotta go back to the ink to recover my health, though. I don't like how I'm at death's door. I would rather this be ARMR armor, and then this be like ACC. Let's speed up this hex speed and so as you can see, I have no shoulders. But I'm poking around at everything because I'm looking for some tiny gears. Okay, so he clearly is suffering from the same issue as Adi. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we gotta go to the bar to confront the guy who started this rumor, see if it's true or not. Yeah, this guy's acting like he's Sukuna or something. So you like that I was a pushover.
Our hero simply stood there dumbstruck, and the next morning...
So now I got all this white gunk at the soles of my feet. Is it supposed to be like purple soles, actually? I need to watch like... No, this is like black soles. I actually thought they looked good with the black soul, the purple soles. Okay, so we have a little bit of a side quest. You ain't got shit to give me. All this like purple is hiding everywhere is kind of interesting. Oof, I like the colorway there. I think this game would be elite if you could just manually change what color mode you're at. I realized the main character kind of looks like Asta from Black Clover. Although that could just be because I'm watching a lot of Black Clover. I'm at the part of the story where you're actually confronting the main big bad and learning what their end goal is.
The boy finally left his home to begin a peculiar quest. And always with him, the malevolent, evil King Stan looms in his shadow. What manner of travails and perils await our hero on his journey?
I like how his default animation is just... He's in T-pose mode. Yes, our grandmother gave us a side quest. So yeah, so every time you pull up to this town, she's always kind of there hating. Bakery, bar. I gotta go to the bakery and turn in this pebble. Let's go to the item shop and see if they have anything I can really rock with. So we won't need a lot of them because we don't have any party members, so it's like, if a party member falls down, it's just us, and that's game over. But a couple healing items will be handy and dandy until we can get like a healing spell. So breadcrumbs. I wonder if our family members could benefit from that, like the mom or grandma. So they're really making a big deal out of it. I mean, this is not like a 30-hour JRPG, it's kind of Kingdom Hearts length. My save file is in 28 hours because I was chasing the platinum and clearly over leveling. That's enough with the odds and ends. Let's just get up out of here. I haven't found a single tiny gear yet, which is kind of a disappointment, but I guess my playstyle is also really different now, because I'm not playing this in the position of, if I gotta, beat this game that eluded me for a long time. I made it to the end, so. Interesting, so maybe the others won't appear until I pick this one up. Oh, it's a pincer attack. Okay, let me try to fix some ribs. That's a terrible ability, by the way, decoy. Considering this game kind of goes to game over once you all get targeted. Once you go down. It'd be nice if someone else had decoy instead. But yeah. As you can see, it kind of starts in like C-pose mode. So this game has scripted encounters, but they're pretty excessive, so I was warned about that before picking up this game, even though like, I've played this game before. I feel like the Squid Game guy. Wait, what? Talking about her body like that. Worm brush, okay, so if anybody needs... Okay, I got some back shots. I think that other time I used weight instead of defense. It's kind of a repeat of that church encounter. Cross this bridge. Any prisoners up here? Oh, a little cock. Chicken. He didn't seem chicken to me. He was pulling up for the static. Okay, my max HP went up by 4. My AP went up by 2. My DP went up by 1. Oh, EP is experience points. Okay, that was... Okay, so this is supposed to be like Albert Einstein, whatever. Okay, so I understand paradigm and dichotomy working together. More like thesaurus abuse. Okay, so after a while, it was like I tried to make sense of babble, but I realized I couldn't. Okay, so you don't auto-heal upon leveling up, it's just like last time. In that case, let me heal before I hurt myself. One nut, please. Let's go. Yeah, you don't want to get caught in a surprise attack at this juncture. You took him to like a fireball, did you? So that reminds me, yesterday was the state of play, and well, I've complained about state of play is kind of diluting other showcases. They only showed AA games, Metal Gear Delta, Silent Hills F, that Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster, the Evil East Chronicles. Which I like how Square is doing a lot of these hold the pickles remasters where they're like, okay, you can decide whether you want some changes or not with the toggle of a menu. I know some people kind of found a way to complain about even that, but honestly, one thing I find valid is the criticism about, like the new user interface for the updated menus. I think that's a little bit of a problem. Now, it makes the feel of the combat probably much more convenient because I don't have to push all those buttons to see turn order. What else was kind of like a standout for me? Pragmata, Neo 3, with an Asian protagonist who has ninjutsu. Arc Systems Works, like 4-on-4 Marvel Fighter. Let's try to get to level 4, or whenever we get the heal spell. But yeah, I like how every major publisher, Konami, Capcom, Square, Arc System Works, they were all able to do something cool. Even Sony dropped like some original stuff with Ghost of Yotei. But it's like, yeah, they're not going all out and they're not going to showcase their big AAA things. That's going to be Summer Games Fest. So this was the best way Sony could do it in the state of play, which is showcase the secondary things and leave the fun, sexy things to Summer Games Fest, which I think Final Fantasy Tactics is incredibly sexy, and I like the fact that they got the remake voice actors, Cody Christian and Brianna White, to show up there. And even the voice actors for Clive, Ben Starr is doing Dice the Dark. If his name is not pronounced Dice the Dark or Dice Dark, I guess I'll find out really soon. If it's like Dick Darg or something like that, okay, whatever. I'm sorry. Ooh, I like that filter change. The UI is looking good now. Evil onions. Oh, never mind. I thought they were gonna just incinerate me. It's a good thing that the other lady gave us a sword that she doesn't use. You know, she uses single-handed swords, rapiers, and sabers and whatnot, and we're rocking like a long sword. I like this colorway as well for the mini-map. I don't actually look at the mini-map in this game often. It distracts you from the traffic that's in front of you. See, now it's blue, now it's purplish. Uh-oh. First fight charm. So we got a rare drop. And we got a bunch of nuts. Okay, let's see. I'd rather get defense +1 than luck +1 because like, I'm not trying to worry about criticals or missing. I'm trying to worry about, am I going to get incinerated while I'm in this solo campaign? I need to tank a little bit. Ooh, that was a lot of experience I just got. So that's kind of what I wanted to get, which is once you have a heal spell, you can kind of solo adventure. And my health pool isn't so very low. But I'm seeing a lot of people kind of making fun of guys that said that when Final Fantasy IX Remake is going to be a thing, and all I have to say is that here's how blue, black objects permanent. If they're not seeing something presently in front of them, they act like it doesn't exist. So I'm thinking like, this was a minor game showcase. This is not Summer Games Fest. Now, if we don't get to see it Summer Games Fest, then okay, we'll wait next year. Or maybe it's just not really a thing. As you can see my physical damage is kind of crazy now. But yes, there is a combined feature where you can just like both hit the same guy. So that was a big, sexy item that I got. So this is a teleporter. You can use this to pretty much get to anywhere wherever teleporter is around. And this takes us to the circus area around Tennel. So if you're trying to make a comeback there, that's how you do it. But I think we're ready to go to the next town. Special men. I will say that if I beat Saga Frontier 2 today or even next week, my plan would have been to do Kingdom Hearts 3 instead. It would have even been Final Fantasy 15 if it wasn't for the fact that I got the platinum on that and I realized, hold up, how relevant is Final Fantasy 15 to Kingdom Hearts? Because one of the things I used to fantasize about was just like playing all of the Night Sky Prince games. So stuff like Lost Soul Aside, Ray Noctis, Final Fantasy 15, Kingdom Hearts 4, and Bed and Retinue. Maybe in the future, but one thing at a time. So yeah, the evil kings all got classified, which means that these terrorists effectively went through the bureaucracy process, even if they didn't voluntarily join up with it. So not too long ago, these guys didn't actually like exist, but now people are just kind of accepting that they're a part of this war ecosystem. That said, I'm more interested in the Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 Kingdom Hearts 4 being announced instead of the 9 Remake. I don't know if Square's just gonna start dropping bombshell after bombshell after bombshell. Okay, because this game is kind of sketchy, it would be best, especially since that save file, I'm so weak there. So yeah, this was the gang war that woman outside of Madrill warned us about. Honestly, that's one of the reasons I lost my favorite playlist, I think. If not for the house cleaning video I favorited. Slapping motherfuckers upside their head, little kids. Power trip. Speaking of which, depending on if there is a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer and how the trailer looks, I might have to eject my copy of Final Fantasy 15 and delete that joint. Why do you call elevators such roundabout things? So I guess we gotta register if we wanna face off against this evil king. I mean, this gang war is a little overblown. Okay. I like how it always informs you how much money you have on the menu and your LP. Now he's doing the Say the Zoe pose. His name is Dill like a pickle. Oh, I remember. This is the way. No, just falling to my death. I feel like there's a better way to get on that pipe without having to take a back entrance. Sorry. Okay, so I guess she had like a little freak out moment. Who can blame her? that big of a deal. So, let's see. That is a real improvement. Kumagoro the fourth. Okay, so we can potentially get some good stuff now. Let's take a look. You know, this game would have really been a hit on the PSP. Same with a lot of other DVD, CD-ROM PSP games. In all honesty, this is probably the best of the Blue Disc PS2 games. Don't complete the rhyme scheme, by the way. It's so interesting seeing someone describe a woman as catty, whereas these days we like to say that about dudes. It's interesting that she joined a little kid's gang just to get insight into how to get to the sewer. She got caught up in like a sub quest in the main campaign. I like how it does it for you, because it's such like a low IQ puzzle. You might even continue controlling the game because you don't realize you're not in solution mode. You're in cutscene mode. Now we need all the party members we can get. The one advantage I have to playing this game is that I don't have to think about trophies, since I already got the platinum for this. Whereas if I was playing Dark Cloud, I would definitely be focused on that one missable trophy, and I don't. It's interesting that we get to see the skybox a little bit more. Let me reset the television now. So, this is the first dungeon of the game, and we don't even get to explore it. We're straight into a boss fight. Okay, so a while ago I just remembered this plot point. The name dropped. So 3 years ago it was actually Rosalyn who was the one who was the host of Stan. Actually, no. So attack, special, attack. So now you can both attack the same guy. Because both of your ATBs are full. So his attack animation was a lot nastier for this guy. Defend yourself and heal yourself. Special. Let's see your combined powers. Okay, so that Getsuga Tensho wasn't really that good. But you get the gist of these boss fights. With one exception, they're all like spawn summoners. Well, not really. A lot of them just kind of start off with a spawn and then you gotta get rid of the spawn first. So without his evil king powers, he's just Mickey Mouse. I mean, I had to heal myself at one point. Asgard and Gotha. So is that a place we'll ever go to? So he didn't like controlling you even though you're strong as hell because you're thick? Okay, this is not epic. You never tell a woman to calm down. Okay, so I guess I'm over it.
And this petty quarrel between hero and evil king went on and on and on. And then, late that very night...
Yeah, the most dated thing about this game is just, saying a woman has a fat ass is an insult. Finally.
And the boy will continue his journey with the hero, Rosalyn. Evil king and hero.
Rosalyn.
What kind of turmoil
Why you say it like that?
These two enemies create? Things are looking even worse for this unfortunate boy.
As Her Majesty can. Let me check my playtime. So, a little over 2 hours. Let me pull up to the inn and save though. Oh, I realized this game only has 3 files. I thought it was like a page thing, like Final Fantasy VII. So, back in the day when I didn't know how to like advance the sequence trigger for this, I actually just grinded here a lot, which helped make a good chunk of the game really easy. So there's a save point right here. It also acts as a handy dandy like heal point. For whatever reason, the enemies aren't really like popping out. Oh, there you go. Damn. Yeah, let's restore the game. Man, so clearly I could benefit from some levels. I must have been like crazy over leveled to like not get caught with that as a youngin', because I really liked how easy this game was. You know, you just needed a cursory understanding of JRPG game mechanics. Let me save actually right here. Okay, so let's put on this for defense. So we got robbed. It's kind of funny thinking that the sewer evil king isn't even the strongest motherfucker in his dungeon. Okay, so he's just naturally evasive. Now, it makes sense that this dungeon is actually going to be a little hard because we'll be revisiting it soon, but that's also what makes it a handy tool for leveling up early on. It's also good that she was the only one who was being targeted. It's actually best that we put this off for a little bit later as well. And I realize it because we'll soon have a full retinue. So, once you get another level up with the same character, it kind of just brushes, jingle along. Okay, cool. This is a good way of kind of getting ahead of the curve. Okay. I don't really know, so I'm just gonna say you're not bad. Oh great, he has goldfish memory. So another quest line with key items. I wonder if this place is gonna have like a better shop, considering it's like above ground. Oh, the skybox is looking fucked up. Well done. Character, that's what you're saying. So, just like it took us a little bit of effort to get Rosalyn as a party member, now we have Kisling easily. But I like how you can control the camera with the right stick. It's a little ahead of PS2 Kingdom Hearts 1 in that regard, where you have to use the shoulder button. Oh wow, so you're not gonna let me backtrack? So since I'm not actually that ahead of the curve, because this guy is level 10 and I'm level 8, so I should have probably grinded a little bit more, but I wanted the full squad. Get some crowd control going on. It's not like it matters if these guys are such pushovers. You see, he only got 9 EP because he's at high level. Let's see if we can backtrack now, because I really want to be ahead of the curve, as I've said before. Okay. So you get these cool sequences. But yeah, the time has come for me to level grind, because you guys already know. This is an easy game, but it spikes up in difficulty. Just because if a party member, if an enemy wants to really fuck up your main character, it'll happen. I should have put them all to sleep right away. That like last little like this ailment thing was kind of funny. Oh, look at how the game got messed up. Yep, read file 2. This is looking like a cursed creepypasta thing. I hate how I can't like level the camera though. It's kind of stuck with this top-down thing. Like it wants to be isometric because it's in a dungeon. And stunning. want to do right now. So if you select someone to wait and then you want them to like act, you just press circle to cancel it. Just be our heal monkey at the moment. Ooh, damn. I like how it's called restore game instead of load game. Get a good roll on this. Okay, so it seems like crowd control is not doing much for me. So these guys are actually very helpful. Okay, now we got our offensive magic. So this game's a little like Chrono Trigger in that every party member has an elemental and then there's like a few outliers. In this case, the main character is the outlier. We actually get a lot of money while we're here. Yourself and defend yourself There you go. I say that oftentimes when I'm doing these streams. And that's what I'm talking about. So Kisling has his magic now, so he'll be handy and dandy for this. So we got a little bit of Dragon Quest going on with like, you can't select which individual you're going to target. We got group magic, group everyone magic, and all these other variants. So we're gonna be spellcasters for a little while. Oh, it only goes for one enemy. Well, at least it's strong. See your new ability. Ice isn't really that good with me. Ooh, that's actually really good. Never mind. Some of you guys are probably thinking, level grinding is not the most interesting thing for me to watch. Okay. All of that for a fucking dad joke. So around this time, your options were Final Fantasy X, Ephemeral Fantasia, Sugunai Atonement, and this game. And Shadow Hearts. Well, you know, just like that, we're now getting decent health. put your ass to sleep. I would just take the HP and LP restore. I kind of like the fact that this was put here. It feels almost deliberate, like, hey, we're not going to let you explore too deep and get killed getting stuff that's like way above your pay grade in terms of items, but sure, we'll let you train up. Oh, okay, so their affinity is kind of present. So I know this is not going to do tremendous damage. That might be it for me right there. Oh, let me heal myself in case. Oh, just barely. Okay, we need to buy another energy tower sometime soon. Cool, a debuff. I could think of a few boss fights where that would help out. A haste spell. I gotta say, Stan really held it down for that fight. I could have had a guard, but I was waiting on the chance that I still have like 1 or 2 HP left for that. I don't care if their level is becoming out of sync, so. Hey, this way, Adi gets a little bit more health. I mean, EXP than you normally would. Adi is kind of the most important party member. Like, it's not even close. See, this game can make you forget sometimes that Stan is actually really badass because of how comic relief he is. how no one really takes him seriously. I mean, with the white mask that this emulation has him wearing, it's kind of hard to tell even then. So far, Summer Games Fest, I am hoping for a name drop from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and just for the sake of people that are being snot-nosed about it, I do want to see 9 remake. But the thing I'm expecting the most is Kingdom Hearts 4, just because Persona 4, I expect to see that really soon just because of these voice actors oversharing. Yeah, we're out of sync for her. Oh, not as much now. She caught up. So yeah, it uses a variable EXP system like Suikoden. Which is good because this game is going to hit us with multiple party members and we're going to want a little bit of that going on. Let's get a revenge against this motherfucker one shot us before. I think that's a fitting way to end the brain session now. One more for the road and then let's get up out of here. Would it be prettier if I had Rosalyn at level 16? Well, she's in 16. If I had at least this guy at level 18 with triple digits of health, maybe, but. I feel we're finally where we need to be, and that firmament above is looking kind of nasty with it. Probably have like a resin spell with me. But yeah, so this game is structured like a monster you didn't know. Now you know. let's look around for some treasures. Okay, so no handouts here. So as you can see, this is like a weaker version of enemy I was dealing with in the dungeon. Hold up, he's actually... pretty sneaky. So just like that, we got ourselves some better equipment. So that's not for you. You have a heat wave ring. Actually, you know what? Put that joint on, and you can put on the heat wave ring. After all, the game ends when you get put down. There's something I want to do. So use this right now. So enemies here give out decent EXP, even though they don't tear you to shreds. So yeah, this game wants you to do the clunky thing of hugging walls to get what you want. The skybox is breaking. Okay, that's more like it. I like that synthy bass. It's more like a bassy synth. So you don't hit the confirm button to get those tiny gears, you just kind of hug what you need to hug. I know I'm kind of butting affinities here, yes, this game has auto target. It's not completely like old school. Collecting tiny gears like crazy now. I realized it only has one eye. Okay, so I realize this game is probably the right choice for me to play. Like, it had to be this one. It couldn't have been Final Fantasy 15 that followed Saga Frontier 2. And as much as I liked the game, it couldn't have been Kingdom Hearts 3 as well, because I would have gotten like serious burnout from that. It had to be something lighthearted like this. I shouldn't say lighthearted, but you know, lightweight. I mean, this is a more casualized experience than even a lot of AAA games. I like how, because of the emulation problems, it looks like that test was super worn out. For the record, even though I beat this game in 2018, I played it again in 2021 because I wanted to get a platinum. I don't need to do combines for these weekends. Alright, Kisling, we're gonna have to give you a better bag. I realize that's just a rock. For a while I used to think that was like a trash can that someone just kind of discarded on the floor. That could be because my brain is polluted from being a New York City Goonie Goonie. But you know, in retrospect, like that part of NYC that I lived in was super villagey. And you got to like my ad. Let's get it. Oh man, I could have sworn we were gonna get some good stuff. I like the water texture here though. No, it ended up being this. So I'm not going off memory with these tiny gears, I'm just kind of messing about. I'm thinking, how would I play this game if I'm going to play it like a streamer? I got it, I'm just going to be super fucking annoying and obnoxious about getting everything I need to get. Ooh, I like that red tinge on the mini map. Yo, I'm really in the creepypasta universe with this game. I love it. For you guys, it must be a bigger visual treat because you don't have dead pixels on your screen most likely when you're watching this. Although maybe some of you are watching this on a smart TV. Look at that skybox. I love it. That was my favorite just because it's like, they do a James Harden to get him hurt. Oh yeah, this is when the NBA Finals happened, so either Indiana Pacers or Oklahoma City Thunder get their first ring. I kind of want the Rosalyn item. I don't know if it's like the best one, but yeah, I'm going to try and get it again. Because I like the dialogue exchange. So you're not gonna let me fucking save? Wow, you're an asshole. So let's re-equip ourselves. So the tone of this story is about to change really soon. And it's too bad because I'm really liking early game, but I guess I'll elaborate as things progress. So even in this JRPG, they couldn't sneak in a fishing minigame, but they had to sneak in some fishing minigame propaganda. For the record, Dark Cloud also had fishing, and the same is said for like Final Fantasy 15. No, we don't need to come here. I'm curious if Dark Cloud is going to have this problem too, like if it's just related to the old emulator and playing it on PS5. As dumb as it sounds, I really crave playing Jack and Dexter again. I was going to say Dark Cloud, so I missed something. Dishwater woman, that's actually a good insult. I forgot her name was Marlene. just me playing creepypasta as Okage Shadow King. You know, considering the Japanese version of this game is Satan and I are my best friend Satan or something like that. Which is kind of funny because the name is super Japanese in English, Okage Shadow King. Well, in Kingdom Hearts 2, it ended up being the very thing Sora needed to fulfill his destiny. Yes, I made sure to select you are illiterate, aren't you? Despite this fucked up user interface. Oh shit, Kisling. You look like a ghoul. Okay, so the narrative does shift to the princess becoming a much more important, kind of overpowering character for it, but it is for a reason, though. Okay, we did it. I like how many interiors this game has. Like, they could have skimped out on this, but they didn't. You know, forget the loss of the world map. Later on in JRPGs, we lose interiors as well. So while I lament the loss of the world map in the PS2 era, we still have interiors, and that kind of goes away in the 7th gen. It looks like Imperfect Soul almost, with the fish lips. Whatever, let's get up out of here, 'cause all I really want to do is... So which is the mayor's house? Doorbell's ringing. I'll mute this real quick. So if highlights were still a thing, I would not mute, but cut this section off. We actually know the name of this country. Everything about this world is so vague. But yes, the only party member whose equipment we've been changing, aside from accessories, is the main protag. So I wanted to get to at least this as I was streaming because I realized, like, that first dungeon is not like a proper dungeon. This is a proper dungeon. They're actually supposed to be called statements, but... let's be efficient with our MP and just kind of attack them individually. They could actually be really dangerous this way. Buffed up like that. I love this early PS2 aesthetic. I remember constantly saying that about Final Fantasy XI, where it was like that game was causing neuron activations for me. So in all these dungeons, we're gonna need to deal with these guys in order to proceed. At least most of them. I don't recall that being the case for the final dungeon or the first one we went through. Last one. So yes, let's try to teach you about this mechanic. Okay, with this accent on his shoes, it almost looks like he's a Kingdom Hearts character, like Roxas. Yes, Bountiful Nut. I have a screenshot of that on my PlayStation 4, and I think on my phone too. I used to like make my younger bro come here and watch that shit, and I thought it was like the funniest thing I've ever seen. So I'm trying to recall. I think I played this game right before, what was it, Wild Arms Free. I think, yeah, this was first, and then I did Wild Arms Free. Which that game took me a long ass time. Ugh. Yeah, it really does feel like I'm playing a prototype of Final Fantasy VII Remake. But like, fully like, turn-based, there's no action element. So this dungeon would give you a lot more trouble if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, we've been here, we've kind of grinded the first dungeon enough that nothing here is scary. Like if you were at your intended level, this would be a wake-up call dungeon most likely. So we didn't get all the urns here. Same strategy, just kind of unload. We haven't saved in a while, so this isn't the smartest way to go about dungeon crawling. Okay, I mean, it would be weird. It's kind of like how there's no reason why Bowser should biologically be attracted to Princess Peach. But because it's a cartoonish game, we kind of overlook that. Okay, let's just kind of do it one at a time. I'm over-strategizing. Get the crit, then we're gonna be in trouble. The next boss is not gonna be so easy. Big Nut. So So now he's just a regular catfish. Just a little funny looking. And he can speak. So, something about that sewer is calling to people. Normally I'm into the speed stuff, but no, with this art style, not really. I think the number was different when I last played this game.
And the bewildered boy was laid flat by the princess's regal palm.
Nice use of punctuation there. Taking her hug virginity.
The princess's abduction was resolved. However, several questions remained unanswered.
There is like a mystery behind why Stan couldn't use his mind control powers, and it's a little more than just him overestimating his own abilities. City of Steel. The only City of Steel we know is Madrid. Well, really quickly now, let me save. So that's gonna do it for today. Just notification. Oh, it's just that Okage Shadow King is ready to play. Yeah, the file size for this game is tiny because it's running on emulation, so I was able to just kind of pick it up and get ready to go. Which is great, by the way. I did not know what game I was going to play when I woke up today. I didn't know if it was going to be Dark Cloud. I didn't know if I was going to bite the Kingdom Hearts 3 bullet or even the Final Fantasy 15 bullet. I still don't know, but yeah, I think we're going to go to Madrid. That's about it. I don't really think there's much more to say about it. This section of the story is a bit lengthier than most that we're about to go into, but after that, the story does kind of move at a lightning fast pace. There's not much game to be had in Okage Shadow King. It's very short. That's what it needs to be because I don't really have any room in me for a long, arduous campaign. You see, like, when I beat the game, it was 22, 24 hours, and maybe even 20, but the weird odds and ends for that took me a few more hours. Then it's still not even JRPG, man. You know, despite that, I really like the game. I saw a tweet about this game where someone said that it's being held together with just vibes, and I don't actually agree with that completely. I think it's the simplicity itself that's really holding the game together because up until now every JRPG was trying to be the most epic thing since really the PlayStation 1 era started. I mean, say what you want about Beyond the Beyond, but it was really trying. It was taking everything that Camelot learned from Shining Force and saying, okay, let's make our own Dragon Quest with timed hits and class changes or epic art style and Motoi Sakuraba's OST, Suikoden, Wild Arms, and from there on, it's like these JRPG series kind of went super ambitious on the PlayStation until really this one. I mean, maybe you could say the same about Sugunai Atonement from Cattle Call, but I feel like this one is even more minimalistic and just accepting of what it is. And that's its strength, really, because if it tried to be another, elite 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10 JRPG. Like, I'm trying to picture this game with like 10 more hours of content and like a meta to go through and it becomes a pain in the ass just thinking about it. Like, all the charm goes out the way, and I'm thinking now I'm stuck with a game that kind of overstays its welcome and its operant conditioning, whereas here it's like, think about even the dungeon we got put through in the beginning, where it's like, we didn't even get to explore it. We still can't explore it. And instead it's the second dungeon that kind of puts us onto the rigmarole of going through dungeons. Yeah, there's a reason for that. It's because this game is trying to give you just enough depth. Like, I was playing Final Fantasy X and Dark Cloud on the PlayStation 2 right before this, and those games turned me off a little bit because they wanted me fully invested in what they were, whereas with this one I had just enough of the JRPG vocabulary to go, okay, I know what to do with this, I know how to enjoy it. Same with Kingdom Hearts. Well, Kingdom Hearts has a lot more going on with its systems. That's why people are learning new shit about Kingdom Hearts 1 every single day. Final Fantasy X streamlines a lot of what JRPGs do, to the point where it takes away the vertical growth, but it's streamlining that it becomes a game with a bunch of new systems that you have to think about, and to develop a much more heightened JRPG vocabulary to fully appreciate it. Whereas this one, it was like, the JRPG vocabulary that I developed with Final Fantasy, Chrono Cross, Breath of Fire 4, Beyond the Beyond, that was all that I needed. Maybe Jade Cocoon's Story of the Time of Mayu as well. But whatever. Pokemon Gen 1. It's been your boy Mr. Wonka 7. Thank you guys for watching, and suck my dick. No, I gotta say Okage Shadow King because this is the game that started that. So Okage Shadow King.